Hello folks, good evening, and welcome to what might be the final day of Chrono Cross. Well, no, what is going to be the final day of Chrono Cross, because I'm going to finish it. I'm going to finish it. That's the whole point of today, right? The whole point of today is Chrono Cross is going to get done today. We are going to finish Chrono Cross today. 100%. Which is amusing, because it means I don't know what necessarily I'm going to do next week. Because I've done it, because my end of year streams are now sort of, I'm doing Revenge of the Savage Planet tomorrow, Mech Warrior Monday, more Goblin Cleanup on Wednesday, then question mark what happens next Friday, because my last stream of the year I think is going to be on the 22nd. Sorry, that's a lie. My last stream before I sort of go on break is the 22nd. I think I'm back on the 29th. The 22nd and 29th are both Mondays, so there's probably going to be Mech Warrior with Beric. We already pre-arranged that. 22nd is going to be Mech Warrior, then I'm away for Christmas. I'll be back on the 29th, and that'll be Monday for Mech Warrior again. Then I'm away for New Year's. And then I'm back on the 5th, which is Mech Warrior again. And during that time, from the 22nd to the 5th, is Beric's 12 Days of Christmas streams. Because then Beric takes like a couple of weeks of January off, and I do some streaming on January. To take up we take up each other's slacks. Right. Anyway, let us get this game done. I've started an hour early, to make sure we get time to finish today. That's the whole idea, right? I want to make sure we finish the game today. Is Elgato going to behave itself? Okay, that's. Excuse me, I'm gonna just force boot the damn thing, see if it works. Oop. I think we got something. Okay, swapping over. In theory. Why is Elgato not causing Elgato exist here? Why are you not capturing Elgato now? Yeah, it's fine. Why for you not work? I did say last week that I was starting an hour early today. Yeah, ever. I did say I saw that there's going to be there's not a lot of news. I just saw that there's going to be a Total War 40k. Why does this not work? Elgato, why you've been so good the entirety of this fucking year. What's the problem? There we go. So what did I miss? Other than because Game Awards happened at light when I'm sleeping, but I was aware that there was a Street Fighter movie trailer, and I saw that people mentioned that there was a hint that there was going to be a Total War 40k, which we all knew was coming. But what else is it? What is it? Did they mention anything specific? I didn't see any specific information about the 40k. So there's something Total War 40k. It was just just Total War 40 Divinity. Oh yeah, the new Divinity's coming out. That's cool. I do find it amusing that basically Larian was like, yeah, we're not gonna stick on one thing. We're not gonna like do Baldur's Gate 4 or whatever. We're gonna keep changing things up. I think just go back to Divinity. But I'm totally here for 40. I want, like, in my head, I've got an idea of how I want Total War 40k to work, kind of hoping it works out that way. Like, I want Total War 40k. I don't want to be like, I don't necessarily want it to be just like Dawn of War, but bigger, you know? Like, go big, go silly, and enjoy the silliness and the complete randomness that is 40k, you know? 40k is a very silly situation. It's very silly for a silly game. Enjoy the silliness of it all. We've seen almost all of these now. I gave myself like 5 hours to finish the game. I'm kind of... Are we gonna use all of it? Last week I was like, oh my god, to make sure I have enough time to finish the game, we're gonna start an hour early. And like, now I'm thinking, was that a good idea? 38, 41, 42, 43, there we go. We're back at the entrance again. Okay. You have 36 summons to go. Let's go. We'll be fine. Look, it's less of like I'm hoping it takes that long and I don't finish like if I finish like in an hour, I don't think I'm gonna finish an hour. If I finish an hour, I'd feel kind of silly. Anyway, let's work our way back to where we were before because we're currently in the last, what I assume is the last dungeon. It has a very last dungeon feel about it. All our bosses are dropping us. Did I give you Redfield? All the bosses are dropping. Yeah, you got Redfield. So you got Redfield. We have Yellowfield, right? I think, oh, because Yellowfield's, I think you got Yellowfield equipped, right? Yeah, you got Yellowfield equipped. Right. Where were we? This is... Yeah, up here. Now... Get some pilfering done. Trunk. Stardust Cape. I'm assuming these heal off white, right? Let's bonk at least a couple of times. I'm assuming these two heal off white. Let's test this out. So do Photon Ray on you. Will you heal? No, you take damage. Intriguing. Can you gently bash them on the head? Very gently, just... Damn it. So we can get some sand, because now that you have a full white field, you can cast Saints. It's gonna give us what shiny. God, what was the white version? Ember, dew, leaf, sand, soot, shiny something something. What was the white version? Shiny pearl? Salt. Shiny salt. How are you doing on shyness, by the way? If you look at our elements equip. Down, all the way down. Oh, that was our first. So salt, soot, ember. Okay, so we have enough to. We can make one more. Rainbow. Actually, how much rainbow shell have we got? I was tempted to change the forget me not pot for something else. Rainbow shell's 11. Okay. Make a power seal. So we're just fighting bosses now, I think. Unless I see a new enemy, there's no need for Forget Me Not Pot. Not that there was a need for one for ages, to be honest, because for me, completely, totally fair here. I have not used Sprig in ages. It's just like the completionist in me is like, ooh, Forget Me Not Pot. Up here, up here. Down here, up here, up here. Was it here? It was here? Oh, right, I remember. We went off to the left, where we met with Balthazar and, like, the ghosts or whatever it was of Chrono, Luca, and Marley. And then we came back out again, and this door no longer exists. And then there's this door. To give us colors. No. Is that going to be relevant? I'm trying to imagine like if they were lighting up in order, but they aren't, are they? Green. It's a green lit up twice in the same series. It's not green. They're not lighting up in time with the music, but with the notes. Are they split up in any intelligible way? No, if red and white were swapped around, this would be like this would be the healing colors. This would be the damaging, the consumable colors. Because yellow, black, and red have the healing consumables, and white, blue, and green have the healing spells. Red, black, and white have the AoEs. That's not a split either. We've defeated red and yellow, so that's not a split either. Okay, green, right. That's pre. Green is not useful right now, so. do for like, let's go for like an uplift as opposed to a bushwhacker. God damn it, game. Arrow saucer, replace that with a Electra Jolt. Bush Basher. Upheaval. Heal all is fine. Earthquake is fine. Ultranova. All the healing on healing. I'm gonna put over here. Actually, what we're gonna do there, because we have a trap. We put a Trap Sonia on that. You got a space for trap. Okay, wait a second. So replace that with an uplift. Nope. An uplift, thank you. The Arrow Saucer is an Electro Jolt. Bush Basher is an Upheaval. Arrow Blaster is an Electro Bolt. Carnivore, we haven't got an Earthquake, so what else can we use instead of that? I'm going to use Deluge, but Deluge is not useful for you. Trap Carnivore? Instead of Carnivore, I have Trap Carnivore. Although I don't think I can trap multiple things at once. I don't think I can trap multiple things at once. Whatever. I'm gonna move a volcano. I'm gonna get Trap Tornado. Puts a volcano up there. Right, again, Bushwhacker, replace that with Upheaval. I'm not sure why I did all those things to Surge. Surge is gonna be hitting things in the face. Oh my god, all the Electro Jolts in the world. +1, hell no. We haven't got many Earthquakes, actually. Jesus, I just realized in the, when we were fighting the Crysphinx, it would have been a hell of a place to trap Earthquakes and stuff like that, because the dude was using them, like, left, right, and center. Iceberg. Any more traps here? No, we got all the traps. So go for take a really good cure-all, like a really strong cure-all. Okay. Here goes. What do you look like? Because there is the red one was like a really cool centaur.
Return our trees. Give back our green forests.
They angry about humans. Oh, you look like the first one. Lame. Right, you know what, hang on. Let's see about getting that damn Trap Sonia out. Infoscope? Okay, 543, sure. I mean, I know my own HP values. What is that? That's just cheap turning of... Ooh, okay, hang on, let's see about this. Bash, bash. Right. Bushwhacker. These might hurt. I think... Can't remember who's got moon glasses. 0. Never mind. Does no pain at all. Bush Basher? Arrows. Oh, Jesus, you're doing everything, aren't you? Level 1, level 3, level 2, level 4. Is Carnivore next? I'm gonna do this. Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use Pulver. as well we can, because we get like what, green brooch off you? Yeah, okay. So Surge, you were fast. I just realized we just lost. Oh, we lost field. Do we wanna? Heal plus. Okay. You know, cast heal on yourself. No, crap! I healed it. Shit! No! God damn it! Why? Omega green. Well. 373 hours. Painful. Right, we got a full board now. So. Can I get away with a Sonya grab? Green field? Yeah, that's what I want from you. I'm gonna go for heal all, because A's got a green field, so it's gonna heal for loads anyway. One hopes. This is a solid heal. Come on, cast Sonya so I can beat you. Carnivore sugar. You're counting up, aren't you? Also got poisoned as well. No Sonya for you today? Tornado. No, no Sonyas. Okay. Lena, looks like you're cure-alling. You're cure-alling. Surge is very close to death, damn. Good. Holy healing. Holy healing also removes all status effects, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Let's do that then. Oh, I was gonna get Lineage to do red field and then go for salamander, but I guess that wasn't required. Like in a game that's not possible to overlevel, it feels like I'm overleveled. I'm glad we managed to pull off a holy healing though. No Sonya though. No, I wonder if they do use summons. 44. A third tier 8 spell. Nothing for Kid though. And Lena gets a second tier 8 slot. And Greenfield, nice. Greenfield, which we're not really using at the moment. Because we haven't got a green user. We need blue field and white field. Surge, up there. That must be the summit. Look, there's two beams coming from either side. I wonder if they act as some sort of sealing device. Save point it is. Oh yeah, oh my god, Harley, yes. Harley was the 7th dragon. It won't open. Looks like this is the only way up. The two beams emitting from either side must be linked to this door. Oh. Okay, you're right. Yes, I see. Okay. Oh, that looks like... Yeah, let me just check something real fast. Let's check something real quick. I want to compare. Is that the black version? This is the white version? Just checking. Okay, there's still the little angely things. Oh, some wind here as well. I wonder if you can be knocked off if you grab the wrong place, or maybe pushed into an enemy of some kind. Okay, what's this way? Yeet. Okay, so this is the white. Okay, this is the white version. Yeah. A lot of white was gonna be pointless stuff here, so you know what? To just do gravity blows and stuff. Oh, you got level 8, don't you? Not much you can do here, to be honest. You just sit pretty. Put a gravity blow as opposed to the photon ray. Gravity blow that one. So gravity blows all the way down because there's no reason, there's nothing else we can really do here. We can do some free falls, I guess. Again, gravity below you. Ah, damn it. Coverall's fine. Meteor shower is gonna be like a graviton, I think. Purify's fine. Everything else is okay. Oh, although, do we want to think about traps? The traps we need for this. Mothership and black hole. Free fall technically as well, I suppose. I'm gonna leave black hole up. I'm gonna do black hole because black hole has an instant death percentage. Ooh, and also, quip, stone mail, black plate. No, wait, this is the white one. We're putting black things in for... Wow, no, wow. In my head, I just swapped over, didn't I? Jesus. Elements, allocates, what are we trying to grab here? We can't trap Holy Healing. Can you trap an Ultranova? We can trap Ultranova, possibly. What do you want to trap? Yeah, I'm going to trap an Ultra Nova, I think. Here, A, because we got 5 of them, and B, because I think it's going to do more damage. And the Unicorn only buffs it, so I'm not that worried about the Unicorn. Hi. So far, the red one looks the coolest. Okay, let's get started. Luxator. He didn't talk to us. The three previous ones had those lines. We got. God damn it, kid. Right, Lena. I was gonna go for the heal, but frankly, just drop a trap Ultra Nova first. That's what I'm really scared of. I'm concerned about. Not because of Surge, but it's like it's gonna cause more damage. Right. Right, kid. Magnify, which is Omega White on Lena. With Magnify, that's painful. With full field effect as well. You dead? You're dead. Okay. However, okay, we can do this. We can Pilfer first. Drink. White Roach. Yeah, okay. Alright, Surge. Nice. Holy healing. Right, let's get a kid, do me a favor. Element. Revive Lena. Hey Darkman, what up? 1 second. Yeah. How's it going? Cool. Yeah. Right, so you need to heal yourself. Oop, bop, bop, donk. Heal yourself and ooh. Oh baby. That's one way to win this. Vigor on Surge, please. So just get in there and just use ults until you can no longer. God damn it. Why are you interrupting me? God. Dang it. Shit, wrong order. Bollocks. Because Kid's already used her revive, hasn't she? Yeah, wrong order. Bollocks. Run away. Shit. Alright, hang on. Try this again. Taste the rainbow. Let's use... Let's try this again. I should have given Lena the fucking white plate. %90 chance, take it. Boink. Surge, really? Aye. Four attacks, okay. Damn, alright. Alright, Lena. Magnify Omega White. On Kid, it looks like. There's not a white field now. So maybe you don't die? Jesus Christ, you died. Okay. Defend the pair of them. Okay. Do me a favor. Do your revive here. I get to cast Holy Healing. Then Kid casts something, anything to break the... I don't think he casts Saints, that would be weird. Photon Ray. Boink. Eight. That's fine. 4. Right. Something, anything to break the... I mean, free fall just to... So it's not going to do much damage, but it's going to break the field effect. Because I know I can trap Holy Nova, but like Holy Light, that's probably going to... There's your Holy Healing. Which means you're like probably under half HP at this point. I was going to use Heal All, but we don't need Heal All. Much heal we get? Yeah, no, they're fine. Welcome. Right, Kid. No, Lena. Null State. Increases M-Def. Does it? In that case... Maiden's Faith. Oh yes, that's your self-buff, isn't it? Hell yeah. That's your self-buff. Let's start to get in there and wail. Meteorite. Photon Beam. Is he weak? He's looking weak. I'm just going to see if I can get Ultra Nova now. Does he have Ultra Nova? Because there's a heal. Again, I'm going to keep breaking up that. We'll keep breaking up the field effect. Holy Light. Okay. Yes. Before the guy did Carnivore into Tornado. If he does Holy Light into... Crap. Surge, you're going to cast Holy Healings. It's going to heal everybody and also remove status effects. And... Yeah, wait up, because the second this is done... Ultra Nova, thank you. Ultra Nova is going to trigger. Thank you. Alright, Lena, do this. Redfield. Salamander. Oh, no, this is gonna do enough damage, but hey, dude's weak. For a second, I think it was this. Come on, Whitefield. Gimme. Star 45, yep. HP up there. HP, strength, and magic for you. No slots. Lena. Wait. What? No, Whitefield. Whitefield? Hang on. Chrono Cross Whitefield. Why is there no Whitefield Blackfield? God damn it. Why was it? Because it would be completely broken to be able to use Saints or Grim Reaper back to... Fair. I guess that's fair. I don't think I've ever even seen Grim Reaper. I've seen Saints, we've seen Genie, we've seen Salamander. Have we seen Blue Whale? I don't think we've seen Blue Whale. Because saying that Saints is like damage and a full heal. If Grim Reaper's a guaranteed kill, then that would definitely be very strong. Consider you getting them in the last dungeon, though. I don't think it would be game breaking. Oh crap! Oh, we didn't get our We didn't get our shiny ember. Donk it, right, okay, so here it is. Then you're gonna cast Redfield. Right, kid. No, you bastard! You bar steward! You bar of the worst steward. For that, I'm leaving. I'm leaving if that doesn't. We're gonna do that. What am I doing? Well, these guys, okay, wait. These guys get damaged by white attacks. They don't absorb white, so we can use them to farm. We can use them, you can farm them, yeah, we can use them, we can farm them, because they clash slash. Okay, right. Let's do this then. Okay, gently, very, very gently poke things. Slowly. Once they got max attack, That one. Right, kid. Surge. Okay, you're an 8. Meteorite. Okay. Saints. Yeah, being able to use this on cooldown like would be very, very strong. Because of the heal. Because it's a high damage attack with a full heal. Some shiny salt, good. I'm not overly happy about that, but I understand, I guess. I don't think it's relevant. Like, it's so late in the game that I don't think it actually matters. Okay, so let's go do... Hang on. Before we go that way, we know what we need to do anyway. Elements. Okay, you don't change much. You, however, do. Attack first. Actually, have not got that many, have we? Jesus. Okay, let's put a photon ray in there. Meteor shower. Holy lights. Ultranova trap. What trap would we want for you? Black hole trap. That was one. Black hole trap. You're fine. You are again swapping out gravity blows for like photon rays and stuff. Meteorite. Meteor shower. Meteor shower. Holy lights. Holy lights. Fine. If I can pull off the Saints, I'll try to pull off the Saints. Let me just quickly Ding. If I can pull off the Saints. I haven't seen Blue Boss. Is Blue Boss past the door? That's weird. Ugh. Yeah, here we go. This should go fairly quickly because this is the time. This is the moment. This dude's widening. Okay, so the plan is here. We're gonna attempt to. Well, we're gonna steal first of all. Get your black roach or something. At least that exists, I assume. Boink. Omega Black. Oh crap, you're attacking. Okay, so attacking is probably the time to do crazy stuff of trying to get Saints. I was trying to get Saints out. I don't think it's gonna work though. Wow, Nostrum already? Right. I need to break that field. arena. I mean, it's not quite the same thing, but red field. Let's see, get salamander up. It's not white element, but it's still a level 8 summon. $9.99. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you were pissed. Like, Surge is already super duper strong, and you are element weak to Surge, so. Another level 7. And Black Hole, yeah, there's no such thing as White Field. As Black Field, damn. This is the only thing I've ever seen. We've seen Genie, we've seen Thunder Snake, we've seen Salamander, we've seen Saints. We haven't seen Blue Whale, and we haven't seen Grim Reaper. Because they mentioned why there's no such thing as white field or black field, I'm assuming blue field exists. So once we defeat the blue guy, we get blue field, we get to see what Blue Whale is like. Didn't even cast. I was like, oh my god, I'll cast Trap Black Hole. Didn't even get a chance to cast Trap Black Hole. Keep quite gentle poke on all of them, please. Alright, Surge, get some more gentle pokes, please. We'll do another Saints. Holy healing, that's fine. I think Saint still works out well for an advantage. Yeah, I think Saint still works out for us. Hi. Yep. Which actually reminds me. Yeah, so how we do? Go back to. How are we doing? Okay, so we need shiny leaves and shiny soot. Because I want to get at least what, one set of armor, three sets of armor, and 3 helmets. We don't even need helmets anymore. I just want to get 3 sets of armor, so we need a couple more shiny soot, a couple shiny leaves. Shiny soot is gonna be the complicated one, I think. Now let's just push forward. Let's just push forward. Considering how long it took to get to the first, like, 3 bosses, the fact that 4 and 5 are so close together is a bit off-putting. Hey, Dusa! How's it going? It is blue, okay. Right, so blue is here. Oh, it's awful. Oh no! We don't want awful. We want good. We can steal immediately, then build up 8, and then red field salamander. Do you know how much damage salamander does here?
Disrespecting the origins of life. Mother Sea suffers. You must pay the price.
Ow. I'm paying the price. Right, so... Okay, so red and blue have the same look. So yellow and green had the same look. And the opposite colors have the same looks. Yeah, yellow and green have the same look. White and black have the same look. Red and blue have the cooler look. I do think this is the coolest design for them. Equator. Right. Jesus, you hit hard. Okay, nimble. Vigora. Oh, you just nimbled shit. Don't numble. Okay, it's fine. Okay. It says 99 still. So, pilfer. If you fail pilfer, no, we got it. Go. Sea charm? No, not doing that. Sea charm. Blue brooch, please. Blue brooch, please. Nimble. Vigora. Nimble. On shit on you. That's not great, is it? No shit. Well, you nimbled? Really? Defend, defend. Hang on. Sir, do some damage here. Jesus. I forgot about the fucking field effect. Revive, please. Right, kid. Cure all, and that's fine. You can cure yourself. It's right. Blue brooch, please. Do you not have it? Is there no such thing as a blue brooch? Sea charm. Hang on. Blue brooch. Here's an accessory in Chrono Cross. Oh, because blue brooch is Orla's key item. Right. It's not actually a... The blue brooch is Orla's key item. It's not actually a... Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? That's weird. That's you. Okay, fine. Right, everyone just defend real fast. Omega blue. Oh shit, that could... Yep. Oh my god, please. Deluge. Isbergi. I mean, I'll be on frankly, the fact that worked out is not too bad. Alright, do me a favor. Element. Revive kid. Look again. Lena. No. Oh, shit. Surge, poke once. Lena. Redfield. Salamander, you're weak already, so how much damage is Salamander gonna do to you? $15.34. Goodbye. You do look cool. Blue field though, please. Extra tier 4. Nothing for you. Nothing for you. Blue field though. Sweet. At least we got that. Yellow. Shit. Yellow, red, green, blue, white, black. The color, the order seems to be important. What's up and around here? And if we can go back and save, I'll go back and save. Okay. Have I really misjudged this? Have I started an hour early for no reason? Oh, sorry. Yeah. I just now grokked what was happening. Whee! Oh, this is Sky Dragon Island.
Stop it. Kill me. Welcome.
Welcome, humans. Those who know the torment and joy of creation also know the pleasure and pain of destruction. Therefore, all that pass through here must be prepared to share the burden that I carry. Well, I sure hope it takes me 4 hours to defeat this guy. Oh, the frozen flame. We assumed. Yeah, you're the frozen flame. Hi, frozen flame. I spent the whole game looking for you. So this is the true frozen flame. It's truth. Hold on, don't touch it. Is everyone okay? Screw you. Us humans aren't gonna behave. Us humans ain't gonna let you have your way any longer. Come on, show your bloody self. Hi. In order to survive, all living things in this world must I fight desperately and devour those they defeat. Meh. Must one kill other living things in order to survive? Must one destroy another world in order to allow one's own world to continue? The wounded in turn wound and torment those weaker than themselves. There are only killers and the killed, the sinners who are judged, and the victims that do the judging. What meaning is there to such a world? Whether there's meaning to our lives or not, we still go on living, you know. You've got no right to deny that. I shall cleanse this blue planet of you filthy humans once and for all. Okay, so, an hour and 15 minutes into the stream, the final boss? A big fish. The Time Devourer is an 8 white, isn't he? Okay, right, fine. Can we steal from you? Space fish. Ooh. Oh no, space fish use fly! Damn, you also means you ruined my combo. Donk. I completely forgot to... hang on, can I flee from this way? I completely forgot to equip Bluefield, didn't I? Elements, allocate you. You're not using yellow field at the moment, so use blue field instead. Oop. Blue field. No one's using yellow field right now, use blue field. Now prepare to receive from the planet. Yeah. Straight back into it. Right, kid, try to get this stealing off if possible. Are you gonna do? Okay. Right, kid, try to get another theft to go through this, please. I'll take a 95. Can we steal from you? Boink. We can. What have you got? Holy healing. Tail flap. Oh, you're an 8 white and an 8 white is not going to be very good. I think this fight gets harder, because right now you're being real slow. Okay. Innate yellow. You're changing innates. Okay. In that case, we save up for Salamander when you're innate blue, and we save up for blueprints when you're innate red. Which means right now we just go for a heal. Lena? We got cure-alls to set up for Wazoo, haven't we? You still got the fucking... I don't think we got any blues equipped, did we? Any greens equipped, because we were facing off against the green one before, so we didn't actually equip any green abilities. Trap Sonya, that's not what I had in mind. Got a heal all? That's a heal all. Yeah, we haven't got any trap stuff. I think Dash and Slash right now. Might as well use it. He hit like a truck anyway. Uplift? Really? Oh, bless you. Bless your heart with an uplift. Think. 0. Fine. You're yellow. And green. How weird. I'm gonna keep bashing. Bonk. I'm gonna keep swinging, because... Okay, element swap to what? What you going for, buddy? So this is where we found the yellow dragon. This is where we found the red dragon, so he's now red. Which means immediately, if you're red... Blue field... into Lena's blue whale. Don't think I've ever seen blue whale, so go for it. Can you just skip? Can we skip the? This blue whale means we can skip the entirety of the thing. I wonder. But is it that is definitely a blue whale? Doink. 2,000. Yep, we just skipped the entirety of the zone. Huh. Okay. Okay, so let's make sure you get up to 8. And Lena, make sure you're at least to 2, because we've already done your version of this. Alright, so getting in whale. Omega green. Which is going to be the green field. Omega green. Ow, that hurts. Okay, in that case, you get to heal yourself. That one took a little bit of damage. That one's taking a little bit of damage. So hang on. Sugar. Element casts like something basic. Hang on, just double check something. You are green, right? Yeah, it's green. You know, this is where we fought the green dragon. There's just a lot of water around. Surge. Let's break that element up. Okay, keep slashing. With the double melee. The triple melee. Swap again, swap again. Okay, now what? We've done yellow, we've done red, we've done green, sort of white, so blue or black? I'm gonna guess blue. It's blue, which means Lena immediately into red field, please. Salamander. You can skip this entire stage as well. Not a swap. Interesting. I guess you're not as good a caster, so... Yeah. About maybe about 2,000 HP a pop, possibly? Black now, right? Yeah, this is black. This is the road for the Black Dragon. In that case... Okay, Surge. Cast me like a photon ray. I'm gonna get a Saints out real fast. Followed by Meteorite. You know, bonk it. I need you to bonk it a couple times. Bonk. One. Cast. We should bonk it again. Cast. Recover all. And Surge can go in, bonk once and Saints, and maybe we skip the entire section. Bonk once. Saints. Fuck you. You got off 3 summons in a single fucking fight. Eat a dick. This comes with a full heal, but eh. $2,500. Okay. Oh, we're still active. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we were just literally an HP away from doing that. So now what? You've done all colors. Are you, oh shit! Are we just cycling? Oh fuck. We're back where we started, which means you're white again, right? Yeah. Can you hit you with something? Gravity blow, I guess. Doink. Yeet. 43. Jesus, no, that's not worth it. You got a free temperature trap black hole. Bollocks. Doink. Bonk. 91. Surge. You don't need to do a lot of damage here, but give it a best. Ooh. Are we done? No, that's just your attack. Which does in fact hurt, so... Can you give me... Actually, Surge. You already used your little bollocks. You got a cure. You good cure all. You still got the cure. You still have the +2 cure all. For. Come on. Ultra Nova. Surge should be okay, and I think Kid is Moonglasses and hopefully is okay as well, question mark. Oh, okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, I can see that would have been a challenge, but it wasn't too bad. Ooh, no victory song though. Star 48, 2,000 gold. Another tier 8 slot in a really weird position. Nothing for you, nothing for you. Recoverals were used. Earring of Hope. We're getting drops. Now I shall truly awaken. This too is our destiny. What? Something. This too is destiny, I think. That thing. The Dragon God. It is only a quasi-existence. A temporary form that the real Dragon God uses in order to appear in this dimension. The actual Dragon God was consumed long ago. Swallowed by the being on the other side of the dimensional darkness. The frozen flame is a splinter from the extraterrestrial being Lavos. The one who connects with the frozen flame, in effect, links with Lavos itself. As the mediator between Lavos and living things, that one will gain extraordinary powers by binding with the new seed of destruction, the Devourer of Time.
What in blazes is the Devourer of Time?
Now, go to the place where the time became divided and weave the thread of time together again, Chrono Trigger. That's the name of the previous game. The Devourer of Time is a new life form, born from the fusion of a life form from this planet with Lavos, who nests on the far side of the dimensional void. In the far-off future, when the fusion becomes complete, it will awaken. Then the Devourer of Time will begin to consume all space-time continua. Despair and hatred, to return all things to nothingness. That is what it desires. Here, take this with you. Hey, look, it's the Chrono Trigger, the Time Egg. The Time Egg will enable you to travel beyond space-time. The world is in your hands. Go, release the life that is imprisoned. Oh. This place is sinking. This place is sinking. Crikey! What in the bloody hell's happening? This place is gonna crumble to pieces. Flee! Flee for your lives. Ooh, leftover voice? Oh, no, okay. Uh-oh. Goodbye, Terra Tower. It's pissing! Oh. Ooh, spangly. Oh no, it's transforming. Transformers. Crazy dragons in disguise. Oh, is that a head? Okay, that thing is fucking massive if that's the boss. So, that's the Terror Tower's final true form. In the end, we're all the same. Everyone dreams of being greater, more powerful. We've come this far. All that remains is to defeat the Devourer of Time. Once we wipe the Devourer of Time off the face of this planet, it's all over. Hopefully everything will go back to normal again. You're wrong. Things won't ever go back to the way they were. Destiny, fate, is dead. From now on, us humans will have to choose our own way in life. We also have to take responsibility for the choices we make. And something's got to be done about the way we go around hurting and killing one another. We gotta settle our differences once and for all. Listen, what's really important is what we do now. The issue ain't whether we defeat that bastard or not. I'm afraid that, depending on how we go about it, we could lose out on gaining something really precious. So the issue is the way we fight. So where on earth is the real Devourer of Time? My guess is the key to finding it lies at that beach. That's where this whole thing started. It's probably where the whole thing will end. Fair. Terror Time in final form. I was gonna say which world it is, but it's the beach. The beach makes no difference. Oh, have we actually unlocked all the locations in the Bend of Time then? We have. This will be the location inside the Terror Tower, I guess. Come on. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Yeah, this is the kitchen. So what I want to do is... Hang on, think about this real fast. I need... Yeah, okay. Because what I need now, I need... Put a genie out for you. Go for like some gravity blow. Gravity blow there. Gravity blow there. And also Grim Reaper. But you also need... Because we need to get... if I wanted to go into, hang on, where are you at? Smith Spirit, I need to get. Yes, I need shiny soots and shiny leaves. Okay, who's my final fight? If I'm going to the final boss, what's my final boss comp going to be? Surgeon Kid, sure, but who's the third? Who's the third in my final boss comp? And because we got Surgeon Kid, that kind of immediately rules out Riddell, Korcha, Zappa, Orcha, Fargo. No, doesn't rule out Fargo. Kid rules out Fargo. Lena is allowed. Mickey's red, so Janice is red. Draggy, I think, is red. Starkey is white. Sprig, Mojo, Turnip, Neofeo, Greco. Greco's red is out. Joke ones are out. Like Greco's out, Skelly's out, Fungi's out. Sneff is out. Steen is white. Pip is meh. So who's like the next plot relevant person we've got? What, Nikki? I think we just take Lena. And if we're taking Lena, we can make like a prism, a sparkly prism, saucepan. What's it called? Prism's gonna be, what's it gonna be called? It's gonna be called a crystal pan C6 for diamonds. Okay, right. So, can we? We need to get some. We need to get some leaves, some spangly leaves. That's like Jesus Christ. Let me get in there. So we need Rasley. Oh no! Wait. This is no. I need many. I want many enemies, not just one combat. Well, at least it was 2 of those, but I want many enemies. So that's that there. That's that there. I think that's gonna be Chronopolis. What's this? What is Chronopolis? This is Marboul. Rocker Roach. Alright, Rasley, slowly start working your way up to 8, please. Right, Lucia. Right, do this. Go for a green field. Actually, wait. Yeah, because wait for that spin-off to go off. There you go. Alright. Rasley, give me a Flink. Good. Who's already weak? Okay, so Element. Green field. Right, Rasley. Genie, please. I need to do this like twice to get enough shiny leaves. Because we have 1 shiny leaf. This gets to 3. Ooh, this might be Guy's Navel. This is Guy's Navel, but with one of these guys. Hang on, just one of these. Kill it. There you go. Kill it, because we can just use heal all to heal up, because I just realized that some of them are weak still. There you go. How many? 3. Okay. No, go for Sultan Shaman. It's very tempting because it means we can possibly go into Grim Reaper as well. Which just means like Lucha needs to start getting points in. Hey Lucha, start getting points in. Right, Surge. Poke you. Shit. Surge, you're too fucking strong. Lucia. Poke you. Right, okay. So... I wonder if you're ready for this. Gravity Blow. The Shadow Cat. Don't die. Rasley, Gravity Blow, the Tutan Shaman. Lucia, right, Grim Reaper. I don't think we've seen Grim Reaper yet. Or have we? No, I think we have. I think we have. Yeah, we have. Okay, that's two shiny soots. Okay, so if I go in here, Smith Spirit, I can smith. Yeah, I can smith 1, 2, 3, which means I still need to have one more shiny soot and one more shiny leaf. Okay, so Rasley. Oh, we can use a green, so. Oh, I hope they're actually immune to. That's where we hope they're not actually immune to Genie. Thankfully, they're not immune to Genie. Okay. Let's have the shiny leaves. Which means we want to do elements use. Right. We want to find a Shadow Cat again. Multiple Shadow Cats. Perfect. That's actually really useful. Right, Lucia. Okay. Poke you once. No, don't poke at all. Rasley. There's a second shadow. Poke again. Shit, right. That's slightly annoying. Right, okay, so element. Gravity Blow, the Tutan Shaman. I don't want to get rid of it. We did get rid of it, which means it's fine. Which means you can just poke some of these guys once. This shadow again. Once. No! God damn, there's fucking lag in the game. That would have been perfect. That was the ideal moment. Curses. God damn it. I'm gonna keep running away and going back until we get the ideal moment again, because that was literally the perfect moment for this. promising? No, it's not. This is these guys again. To heal up. I noticed that Lucia still is got burns. I thought they were confused by Jurassic Beat, but no, they got burns. Oh, come on, please. It was such a good moment. Let's cast. Purify. Actually, fuck it. What am I doing? Holy healing. Innate yellows, innates. No, we want things that can use innate black stuff. Alternatively, if we manage to spawn into a fight that has some black pre-made into the element field, maybe we'll do so. These guys generate us a lot of color. Centorpedes. No. Wait. God damn it. You're pissing me off. In that case, I might as well go to the actual place, right? As long as Surge isn't the one attacking them, I think we're okay. Was it this Fossil Valley or was it the other Fossil Valley? Am I allowed to do this one? It was this one. Okay. Lucia? A lot of shadow casts, come on. No, you definitely don't get attacking from. It's 2 shadows. Because Rasley can cast a gravity blow on that one. Lucia can come in and cast Grim Reaper again. And that gives us 2 more of these, which gives us enough to get the crystal fan. Right, okay. Right, so Smith Spirit, Forge, weapons, Crystal Pan, So, equipment for this bunch, you've got nothing, right? You can take a prism mail, which is plus, that's fine. You got nothing, that's fine. Okay. Equip. There's the mail for you, and you get prism mail as well, and you get crystal pen. Right. Let's have a gander here. Let's go back to some what we had before. So attack first. Make sure to fill up all the slots. Bushwhacker is supposed to do one of the lifts. That's fine. Blue field, that's fine because we have Lena in the party. Evil. Strengthen. Inferno Carnivore. No, screw traps. Screw traps. Take actual carnivore. You got that. Screw that. Take an Inferno. I'll take an extra carnivore. Sure. Right, you. Aquabeam, take a bushwhacker yourself. You're electro jolting up the wazoo. Take an arrow saucer and a meteorites. I don't know. Take a graviton. Ooh, that was actually not great. And a photon beam. You haven't got a meteorite. Take a photon right there. Fine. Your sharp, purify electro bolts. Take an arrow blaster. Holy lights. Trap black hole. Have you got anything? Take a free fall there. Providence cure all. Take an iceberg. You can take. We just haven't got that many. Fucking. Sure. Right, what have I got? Tablet. Lift. Very low. Take a critical there. Oh, we've got loads of slots available. Christ. Okay, no trap Sonia. Ultra Nova. Electrobolt. Arrow Blaster. Magma Burst. Sure. Okay. You already got your crystal pan? You got your crystal pan? What does that even look like for you? What is it, crystal pan? Everything's shiny. Oh, hang on. It's kind of pointless, but might as well. I wonder if you can go through the whole game not actually rested once, because if you get your summons back on a rest. Yeah. Do that. Okay, that's back up to 48, right? Okay. Is this it? Okay, I guess. This is happening like 3 hours before I was expecting it to. I could have started at a normal time. Damn. The last save slot. Hey, how about that? How's that for timing? The last save slot. What else did it do? I don't think it's gonna take me 3 hours to kill a boss, so. Barrick said, "Oh, you can go on as long as you like. Don't. It's not gonna be a problem. Don't worry about like overgoing. It's fine as long as you don't end to end like late, and as long as you end before like an hour, 1 o'clock your time. It's like, dude, I'm gonna end before 9. We'll sort something else. I'll play something else. I'll play something else. Does it make a difference? I guess technically it started on home. It started on home, didn't it? Oh, hi. Hello. Luca? So you finally made it, Serge. When did this sorry tale all begin? Was it 10 years ago when you almost drowned here? Or was it 14 years ago when you were wounded by the panther demon that attacked you? That resulted in you being carried to Chronopolis, where you came into contact with fate in the frozen flame. Or perhaps it was 2,400 years in the future, when the time crash hurled Chronopolis back to the prehistoric times. Or could it have even been 12,000 BC, when an ancient magical kingdom met its end after trying to use Lavos? Each is close to being correct, and yet at the same time so far from the right answer. The true beginning was during the destruction of the ancient kingdom of Zeal. As the palace collapsed around her, Princess Shala was sucked into a dimensional vortex, along with the Lavos Mammon machine. That's true, that was never actually answered, isn't it? I don't think that ever comes to fruition in Chrono Trigger. Shala gets sucked into a dimensional vortex with the Mammon machine, but is never seen again. Shala and Lavos became unified into one even more powerful entity that would have evolved into the Devourer of Time. Filled with the hatred and sadness of Lavos, half of Shala's mind became set on destroying all of his existence. Yet at the same time, the other half of her mind desired to save the universe itself and be rescued herself. As Shala fell through the time gate in this condition, she heard your crying echoing through time. That is when her story and yours began to intertwine. It is also when the past and the future began to intersect, and when the world became divided into two. Led by the pitiful crying the young Serge made as the panther demon's poison took hold of him. Yes, Serge. The sound of your crying touched the heart of Princess Shala. Before the destructive mindset could become dominant, she cloned herself and sent her copy into this dimension. Shala left her baby daughter clone with her ancient magical pendant. This was to safeguard her daughter clone in life and death situations. The pendant would rewind time a little, sending her daughter clone into a safer point in the immediate past. That's right, Kid is Shala's daughter clone. Okay, whoa! I thought Kid was gonna be like Chrono and Marley's kid. Okay. The fuck is this game? Also, like, if you haven't played Chrono Trigger, good luck knowing who all these people are. Because they haven't explained anything. Although, to be fair, if playing this game makes you go play Chrono Trigger afterwards, thank this game, because Chrono Trigger is one of the best games out there. You're wrong. I'm me. I ain't no Shala's daughter or clone. Yes, that's right, kid. If that's how you feel. I think Princess Shala would have wanted it to be that way too. Shala wasn't blonde. Shala had like blue hair. And now about Project Kid. The time control project Balthazar planned out. The whole project existed to lead you to this one special point in time. The founding of Chronopolis, the time crash, and the battle between Fate and the Dragon Gods. It was all coordinated so that you would get your hands on the Chrono Cross and come to this place. Oh shit, yeah, the Chrono Cross. Of course, Kid was not to know anything about this whole plan until later. Further in the future, she is meant to travel back 10 years in time from now to save Surge from drowning. Kid was also meant to call Surge into the other world as he spoke with Lena here on Opasa Beach. You're our last hope, our final chance. Only you, who came into contact with Shala and Kid, Shala's clone daughter, can do it. In the darkness that exists on the other side of time, Shala has been integrated with the Devourer of Time. Please, Surge, release Princess Shala from the binds of that monster and her own hatred. Show us, the life forms that exist on this planet, what our new planet future will be. Like, you look like Marley's daughter, not like Shala's daughter. Although, again, I guess technically. Yeah. Marley is Shala's descendant. That's the whole point, isn't it? The story of Chrono Trigger is the story of Marley's bloodline. In every timeline, you can find one of her antecedents or descendants. And Shala is Marley's antecedent in the Kingdom of Zeal. So fair, okay, right, yes. Yeah, okay. Because in Isla is Isla in 65 million BC. Isla is like Marley's great grandmother, and Kino is her great grandfather. And then in 12,000 BC, it's Shala. In 600 AD, it's Queen Lean, and then there's Marley, and then there's Doan in the future. Hey Chrono, do you have words in this game? Because you are a silent protagonist. Or even angels lose their way. 10 years ago, you died at this very spot. There's no mistake, you drowned. The truth is, this world, in which you are still alive, is the irregularity. This is the false reality. 10 years ago, it was Lynx who tried to kill you at this beach. After Prometheus broke the link between Fate and the Flame, Fate tried to eliminate any obstacle that stood in its way. In the meantime, the 6 dragons had sent Harley forth to try and gain possession of the flame. Harley made contact with Fate's biological incarnation, Lynx, and trained to take him into temporarily joining forces. The elimination of the Prometheus circuit's lock on the frozen flame was everyone's top priority. Lynx and Harley abducted Luca, who alone could release the Prometheus lock that guarded the flame. But the whole attempt only ended in failure. So they waited for you to appear instead. You see, Fate calculated that you would one day cross the dimensions and try to make contact with the flame. I don't know how to break this to you, but Lynx was actually your father, Mazuki. Drawing close to the flame caused him to become unstable, and the image of you dying in terror changed him completely. Finally, after having his psyche totally eroded, he lost his soul and was easily integrated by Fate. Fate turned Wazuki into a biological interface, modeling him after your worst fear at the time, a panther. Although Wazuki managed to escape from Chronopolis with you, he later completely succumbed to Fate. Humans are such fragile, disjointed, imperfect things. Love and hate, life and death. Perhaps even Fate itself dreamed of using the flame to someday reincarnate himself into a new species. It's quite sad, really. It's like when you gaze into the flame gazes back into you. Damn. This is like 3 bits of like explaining everything that happened in the game. I still don't get it, but they're trying their best. It's now up to you to decide how you want to live. You are the new Chrono Trigger. It used to be me. No, that's not true at all. Chrono was never the Chrono Trigger. Sorry for making you sad, kid. You see, you no longer exist in this timeline. But it is a relief to see that you've grown into such a fine-looking lady. But of course, you're beautiful. After all, you're the great Luca's little sister. Sis. Good luck, kid. Give you your best shot. Show us the life from the existence planet what our new future will be. Yeah, okay, so what about you? What about Marley? Hi, Marley. A new species is about to be born on this planet. An alien life form even more evolved than the old Lavos. At the darkness beyond time, the weakened Shala came under the influence of Lavos and the two became one entity. It is now up to you, the one whom the frozen flame has chosen as its arbiter. You alone can decide how the new Lavos, which has encaged Shala within it, will evolve from here. Your actions will determine whether in the future all time is devoured by Lavos, sending the world into everlasting death. Balthazar foresaw this world was going to happen in his world in the year 2300, and he was determined to prevent it from happening, no matter what it took. The Chrono Cross. It alone can combine the sounds of the planet that the 6 types of elements produce. You knew the sounds were important. The melody and harmony that brim within all life forms. Use the Song of Life to heal her enmity and suffering. We entreat you, Surge. Please save Shala. Please, use the Song of Life to heal her enmity and suffering. You're the only one that can do it. Oh yeah, hang on, before I forget. That probably means I need to put you in there, don't I? That probably means I need you. Here we go. I guess. Hang on. Okay, whoa, let's look at all our items again. Teleporter, Shark Tooth, Astral Amulet, Green Tinkler, the Biba Flute, the Ein Lancer, the Ice Gun, the Ice Breath, the Aroma Pouch, the Manor Key, the Hydra Humor to heal Kid, the Parlor Key, the Prison Key for Viper Manor. So many keys for Viper Manor. Viper Manor Key, Viper Manor Key, Viper Manor Key. White Relic, Black Relic, Red Relic, Blue Relic, Yellow Relic, Green Relic. Star Fragment, the Card Key in Chronopolis, the explosive used in the Earth Dragon Isle, Station Press in Chronopolis, Ancient Fruit to use the Wingipede to get to the guy's navel, Memento Pendant, something to do with Dario, and Karsh, the handle from the casino table in the SS Invincible. Garai's keepsake to walk through mirrors. The Fiddler Crab, said to be able to control the tides? The fuck is this? The Chrono Cross. Safety gear. The Prop Sword, the Dragon Emblem. The Book of Poems, the Medical Book. Hero's Medal. The Time Egg. A legendary item that is complete enigma. It is believed to break the bonds of time. Time Shifter is fast forward in slow motion. The Smith Spirit becomes Smith forever. I guess we use the Time Egg now. Getting close. No beginning and no end. Hang on, not yet. Let's go for the fucking save, shall we? We've done stuff. Let's save. 51 hours, 51 minutes. Alright, here we go. Let's fucking do this shit. I'm sorry, not Chrono Cross, time egg. To the darkness of time. Me with the two girlfriends. The final gate, which leads to the darkness of time. Look, this is finally it. Come on! For the sake of my lost memories of what happened 10 years ago. Come on, Surge Mate. You don't want to keep the girl waiting any longer. She's been waiting for you and only you. And for over 10,000 years, I might add. Oh, you're talking about Shala. I thought you were talking about Lena for a second there. Sorry. If there was going to be destroyed, then let it be destroyed. If history is going to be changed, then let bloody well... Wow. If history is going to be changed, then let it bloody well be changed. I'll show you what radical dreamers really dream about. The time egg! Oh, hi. You do look like Lavos. Kind of. Shala's not blonde! Also, why is everyone... Why have they de-aged everybody in this? They look like the fucking kids. Time Devourer, innate white. Okay. We just saved. What happens if we just go fucking... Okay, hang on, okay. Let's just play this out. Kind of curious what you actually do. Omega Green. The colors. Of course the colors. Shit. Asses. Butts. The fucking... Ah. Okay, hang on. Okay, well... Okay. Hang on, I need to get a piece of paper. Not that I fucking can... Hang on. Wait. There we go. Hang on. Is this gonna work, I wonder? I'm sharp. Shit, hang on. Let's cast a spell, any spell. Cast a spell, any spell. Hang on, and write down the paper. Got a piece of paper here. Write down green, yellow, red, blue, white, black. I don't remember what the color for green was. Let's cast anything. Anything at all. Cast black. Is that a G? Hang on, where's my... It's flat, but potentially G. Let's get some colors. Oh, can we steal from you? Is that even fucking possible? That'll give us red. Okay, fair enough. As long as that note comes up consistently on my tune, because I've got my guitar tuner here, so is the G. We are stealing. What do we steal? Shit, that's the same fucking note. Fuck, that's the same fucking note. Lena, give me blue. Any kind of blue. I can't talk. missed out what the red one was. Shit. Cast me any yellow. Pick a yellow and cast a yellow. Kid's low. Kid's low. Can you get a white in there as well? You can't get a white in there. Lena can. Shit, no. Surge casts recover all. Study? No. Okay. Right. Kid. Oh, goddamn! What was the note sequence? The green and blue very close. I mean, I'm not pitch perfect in any way, shape, or form. You know, what was blue? Because blue and green ended up being very close by. Pick something. Pick fucking whatever it is. I don't give a shit. It's green. 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 Okay, so blue is just green an octave up. Okay, hang on. So that's green up there. That's blue down there. Sorry, all the order. Blue's up there, green's down here. That was red. Red's gonna go there? Okay. Give me... red. Again, I just did yellow and I fucking missed the yellow. Even lower? Is that yellow down here? Is yellow below the green? The green. Oh shit! I was gonna say, do you have a green to use? That's because it's yellow. Do you have a green? Everything's above yellow. That's a 4E. Surprisingly, that's surprisingly 2 for 4E. You know, my base is. Hang on, wait. Hang on. We can fucking musical here. Sorry, it's gonna be really jarry, but that's green. Yellow is shit. Okay, okay. So if I take shit, you know, I got. Okay, we can work on this now. We can work with this now. Shit. Give me that. Okay, that's yellow. That's green. Okay. And blue was... Shit. Hang on. Cast me something. Lower the volume on this thing. So yeah, so that's so. Geez, that's a high A. Blue's a high A. That's 4C. That's 5C. That's 5A. Blue's a 5A. If we're taking yellow as the middle C, 4C, green is 4E. It's a huge jump. Goes red. You got a fireball or something I can use? Got a red field. It's not. Oh, hang on, I've got my whale. F sharp? Really? Five F sharp? I mean, 7 notes kinda would make it like almost an octave. Is it that simple? No, it can't be, because they played it in order, and it wasn't just like the notes in order. Let's go back to this. Let's do it to see if we got a black. I'm not even paying attention to my HP here. I can just reload a save. I can get the notes right. They're changing on me. I got distracted because he casted yellow or red immediately. Just defend. Go green. Make sure just get green. Make sure we got green right. Okay, so green's an E. Let me just transpose this shit down. Transpose the octave down.
Sure, reporting for duty.
Octave it, thank you. Hey, Tritosi. Okay. Okay, so I'm fairly happy that that's green. Try that yellow again. It's a B. That's the B. Okay, so what's the white and the black then? Got a white and a black. Got a. Back to the black again. But that's the F sharp that red is! God damn it. I'm running out of fucking colors here. I'm going back to colors I've already done just to fucking confirm them now. That's the A. I'm happy with blue. I'm happy with blue being A. Green. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with green being the E, and blue being the A. Neat. Okay, we can actually. We dropped the stolen goods. What was it? I can't remember what it was. That's the B. That's the okay. Right. Can't remember what the damn shit. Hang on. Hang on. Let me just quickly. Let me bring up my. Like honestly, this is fucking ARG levels of shit at this point. It was nice for the game to end to go this route, but fuck it, we're doing it. I've got time. Wait, can I watch this? I'm gonna mute Elgato. This is the beginning of the stream, sure. This is the beginning of today's stream. I just want to get to the point where I was listening to the. Okay. Here's. At some point I was listening to the. To the stuff. At some point I was listening to the. Wait. Here we go. Come on.
To change the forget me not pops.
Shush.
Rainbow
Nemo, stop talking. Just get in there.
Power. To the left door.
Wait.
And then there's this door. Give us colors.
Oh, wait. Are we cooking? Again.
There's this door. Give us colors.
Shit, no.
Longer exists. And then there's this door. Give us colors. No.
Okay. I'm not sure how all this comes across. Okay, so that's yellow, red, green, blue. Okay. Can I find that? Can I just get the other two notes now? Are these sounds coming across at all, by the way? Is anything coming through? It's a bit too loud. Is any of that actually, can you hear any of this? Or have I just been talking to myself for ages? Okay, I want to get back to this now. There's something between. This is the one that this is the one before. This. If it goes yellow, red, green, blue, something, white, black. This is the second one. This is a C sharp. So what's the fifth note? See, that's the issue. It's the same note. Lower the volume a bit. Go on. So it hits the F sharp twice. I'm fairly confident it's the F sharp twice.
I'm trying to imagine if they were lighting up in order, but they aren't, are they? Green. It's a green lit up twice in the same series. It's not green. They're not lighting up in.
So it's hitting the same color twice.
With the music. with the note.
Which is. I'll be honest with you. If they went to this much fucking trouble, and they hit the same note
If the
fucking
red
twice.
and white were swapped around, this would be like this would be the healing colors. This would be the damaging, the consumable colors. Because yellow, black, and red have the healing consumables, and white, blue, and green have the healing spells.
Okay, right. Pause. Let's get back to this. So the progression is basically B, so B, so it's going to be 4B to 5F sharp to 5E to 5A to fucking 5F sharp again, which is fucking bullshit, to 5C sharp 4B. So I need to figure out, like... Okay, so that's white. That's you. That's white. So I'm assuming we get... Hang on, try. Can you have black here? I'll make a green, which is... If I've got to... Holy shit, if I've got to do this in order, and he's casting fucking spells... green would be... Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay, I need to do... I need to do red and black back to back. So let's do, Lena, give me black. Yep. Give me red. Red and black have the same fucking note. Assholes. Okay, so it's yellow, red, or black. Green, blue, black, or red, white. And then I assume Chrono Cross. I assume Chrono Cross. Actually, what happens if I fucking use Chrono Cross now? Arrow Blaster. Okay, so if it... This is the wrong order. What happens if I Chrono Cross? So you're casting greens a lot. Can I prep you to take the place of a green in the order? Because the things you use are definitely adding to the list. Oh, nothing happened. Okay, hang on. I want to think about the order of this. It's either it's yellow, red, green, blue, black, white, or yellow, black, green, blue. Wait. Yellow, white, black. Oh shit! Hang on. No. Nah, they're not lighting up in order. Like now, even when I know I'm looking for the order, it's not lighting up in order. Even when I know the order's not lighting up. I was hoping like that now that I know what I'm looking at, it would light up in the correct order. Because in that room in the tower, it's yellow, white, black on one side, then red, green, blue on the other. It makes more sense in my head for it to go yellow, red, green, blue, black, white, than black being put in the middle of like yellow and green. It's weird, like, because. Okay, so let's think about this. What's his face is casting a green element, right? Fucking the Time Devourer casts a green element early on. Can I cast a yellow red? It casts green. I go blue, black, white. Chrono Cross. Is that possible? How would I go about doing that? If I'm trusting it to go green, you've got all 6 colors there. You haven't got red there, which means kid covers red. Kid covers red. Surge can cover anything that's not green, but in theory, the Time Devourer is covering green. You go in, whack. I need to build up to 8, right? Because Chrono Cross is shit. Hang on. Chrono Cross is 8 only. You have to be level 8. No, you can cast it at any level. Really? Okay. Sure. Fuck it. Okay. I was like, oh, I need to be level 8 to cast. Nope. If I can cast it at level 1, this is fantastic. Okay. So we're gonna spend maybe a turn or two building up bar so that when it comes around to it, we're gonna build up a little bit of bar. Fuck, I could go for the steel, but I'm not gonna fucking bother. Tornado? That's a rough fucking start, buddy. Jesus. Actually, that wasn't too bad. That was not too bad. Okay, just give me... Alright, you got 5 bar. Okay. Let's let it attack first. Let's let it get the attack out of the way. Okay. Sure, let's start now. So you start with Lena. Give me uplift. Uplift fireball. I wait for it to cast something. Like, I'm happy to defend until that goes. Okay, yellow. Red me is gonna be fireball. Okay. Defend for a bit. No! Wait. You did yellow. Is this hang on, it's sort of fixed. I can't remember what the order is. Shit. Hang on. Okay, remind you know what the order is. So we went. What was the order he went in? Shit. Is he casting fixed order spells? I don't fucking know. Okay, anyway, red comes now. I'm hoping that Lena can green. Lena, can you green? You can. Can you blue? Yellow, red, green, blue. Wait, okay. Lena? Can you black? You can? Because then... Gravity blow, recover all, Chrono Cross. Don't have a turn. Don't have a turn. Eat a dick. Eat a dick and die, buddy. Yellow, red, green, blue, black, white, Chrono Cross. The power of fucking music, baby! Fuck yes! With the help of a keyboard and my past self. Holy shit. I'm so glad I have my keyboard here. And access to my fucking VOD. Wait. Oh, that's another Chrono Cross. Wait. Oh my god, no way. I was like, is that the fucking notes at the beginning of the Chrono Trigger theme? I'll have to check after this. I'll have to check after this. I'm gonna have to check after this, because oh my god, if that's true, this is gonna fucking blow my mind. Shala's not blonde! Shala's got blue hair! I've been waiting for an eternity. Just for this very moment. I'm assuming it's her voice. Meaninglessly hurting one another. The disappearing life forms. love to hate, hate to love. Why are we born? Why do we die? Evolution? The survival of the fittest? What is there to be achieved from harming one another, killing one another? The eggs that we call planets, and the innumerable spermatozoa, the life forms which gather around them. Wow, that's one hell of a fucking analogy. When one of those countless seeds is joined with a planet, a new universe is born. That's what we're doing, folks. We're impregnating planets. All this exists for that one moment, all so that the universe can evolve into the next dimension. Does that make us all just pawns? Are each of our own short lives nothing but a cheap sacrifice, just so the one chosen life form can be born? No, that is not the case. Each and every one of us has a chance of becoming that one chosen life form. Yes.
It could be you.
Each of us tries to do our best with the hand we're dealt, be it our genes or the environment we live in. Each life form, struggling to make the best of the life it's given, forms a link in the golden chain that leads to the creation of a new universe. Every single thing in the whole of nature is perhaps just dreaming a dream of life. All of them are also perhaps nothing more than a dream dreamt by a planet before its birth. Oh, but yes, eventually all dreams will return to Zurvan, the Sea of Dreams. A new name now, really? Okay, fine. Serge. Don't go yet, Serge. It's alright. Everything is alright now. Time, which has been divided, will be unified again now. The time for farewells has come. You will lose all memory of this whole adventure and return to your own life. But this time you will be able to live your own life. It's all been a dream. Well, I guess this is it. You're going back to your homeworld, right? Thank you. You've given me a special place in my heart for the Serge who passed away 10 years ago. Goodbye, Serge from another world, and have fun with the other me. Goodbye. We alone do not have the power to heal the world's woes, or to solve all its mysteries. And yet, is it just because is it just like whoever's with us in the party gets that voice line? Or is it specifically only Lena has that? Again, that line specifically only makes sense for Lena. But does anyone, are we going to get lines from everybody? Or is it just whoever's in the party at the time that's not Kid? And yet, even then... It was bloody good knowing you, mate. Thanks for being born you, Serge. I guess now's the time to say see you later, mate, but I'll find you. Sometime, somewhere. I'm bloody sure of it. Apparently this was not Shala's voice, this was Kid's all along. No matter the time, no matter the world you live in, I'll find you. I'm sure. I am sure I will find you. Serge. Serge, hey Serge. Oh, it's the wake up scene. Oh. Hi, Lena. Are you alright? What's the matter? Don't scare me like that. You just passed out all of a sudden. What? Terra Tower? Fate? What are you talking about? We just got here. You got some Komodo dragon scales for me? Don't you remember? No. You sound confused. Come on, Serge, get with the program. Our summer's only just started. Thus the curtain closes on another tale. An eternity has passed. Fleeting dreams fade into the distance. All that is left now is me and my memories. I thought I wasn't going to remember all of this. There's the kids again. I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, you and I. Another place, another time. It's just that we may not realize that you are you and I am me. Let us open the door to the great unknown, come across another reality, and live another today. And even when the story has been told, life goes on. Until we meet again, take care of yourself, my friend. Forever yours, Shala Kid Zeal. Jesus Christ. What a name. The hell is this game? God, this is a very surreal experience. Masato Kato. Masato Kato. Masato Kato. What have you done, Masato Kato? You wrote the script for Chrono Trigger, Radical Dreamers, Xenogears, Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy XI, and parts of Final Fantasy VII. You did? The pictures for Ninja Gaiden. Fair. Action sequence director Ninja Gaiden 3. Uncredited director for Chrono Trigger. Story planner and scriptwriter. Really? Radical Dreamers, director, scenario, scriptwriter. Okay. Script, Final Fantasy VII, event planner, writers. Xenogears, event planner, scriptwriter. Chrono Trigger, supervisor for the PS port. Chrono Cross, director, scenario, and scriptwriter, event planner, F&B storyboard. Final Fantasy XI, plot conception and events. Baten Kaito's writer, Dawn of Mana writer, Chosen of Mana writer, The Rings of Mana writer. I mean, fair. You've done stuff. Masato Kato's first titled square was Chrono Trigger as the game's story planner and scriptwriter. The game's composer Yasunori Mitsuda has considered Kato to be one of the game's directors. Okay. Kato stated that Chrono Cross development encountered difficulty in expanding the game world due to hardware limitations, and that they crammed as much data as they could onto the game disc. Conversely, developing the multiple game endings was seen as easier on par with multiple game endings? Okay, so it's assumed that Shala and Kid become one again at the end of the game. They basically recombine. So clone daughter just joins in with clone parent. Huh? Shibuya? Kid is in Japan? What? I will find you. Even if I have to search the world over. Sometime. Somewhere, I'm sure. What the hell is this game? I guess I'll put it in the last slot of slot 2. Yeah, this is back to my menu again. Who the fuck is Nobuteru Yuki then? Hang on. Who's Nobuteru Yuki? A character designer. Okay. Who has done Paradise Kiss, Space Battleship 2199, nice. Space Captain Pirate Captain Harlock, the Xenosaga animation, which means he must have done the Xenosaga. He was character designer for Battle Angel Alita. Sweet. Battle Royal House. Battle Royal House. Which was that one? Don't know that one. Bloodus War. Chrono Cross, Kaiser Knuckle, Ragnarok Online, Seiken Densetsu 3. So he was the character designer for Xenosaga the animation, but not Xenosaga the game. Weird. Written works. Yes, stuff he's done before. He's the cover artist for Fuga Melodies of Steel. Interesting. Oh, you didn't watch me? Harsh, hyper, harsh. Super duper harsh, you didn't watch me. There's Glenn in the party, see? Also, what the fuck is you doing here? But I guess you can come here afterwards. Because you have to defeat the Hydra to get the cure for Kid, so Kid wouldn't be in this fight. Has this changed? Or have they always been saying these things? Yeah, this is an impossible scene. Or is it? It is, because you only get Glenn afterwards. This is the Chrono Trigger theme. Or it's the remix of. Okay, hang on. Oh, did I fuck up? Oh god, okay, good. Okay, Chrono Cross is still there, but it's still an 8th slot. Because this is before we did all the math. This is before we did all the fucking math stuff. The maths, the music stuff. Can we just fight the guy? Can we just fight the guy straight? What happens if you just fight Time Devourer straight? Like, no musical games. Let's just go ham. Let's just go ham and just try to defeat this guy. How much damage can you actually fucking do to this thing? Is it possible? Is it possible? Can you just defeat it? Like, straight up. so we can get a. Give me a luminaire. Damn it on, kid. Curse you. Thinking is I'm trying to get the damn stealing. There's so much like clutter in the background as well, it's kind of hard to get anything done. The Nostrum. Oh, Carnivore's kid down again. That's kid down a second time. Oh, not. Okay, in that case, your roll, please. Your roll +2, in fact. Make it count. Is it possible just... How much damage can we do? The big hit is out the way. Usually get salamander and stuff like that out the way as well. Salamander and blue whale. Can we get... Work your way up to level 8. Make a green. Okay. I cast red field. Salamander. You get an inferno or something out of this? Nope, because Omega Green ruins it for everybody. I was hoping to get like a red wolf as well. Never mind. Well. Actually, I was gonna do heal all. There's no point in heal all things there. Put a cure plus. Work your way up to 8, please. Upheaval. I'm gonna go blue. Then I'm gonna go blue field into blue whale. Blue field. Into blue whale. Is creature outside time?
gets knocked about by a blue whale. 1,357. Surge. Get a deluge in there as well. The idea that if you can get frog prints as well, it's even more damage you can add on to this. That means Lena needs to get up to 7. And Omega Yellow just ruins it for everyone. Oh well. We'll do big hits. There's no real... I guess you can cast heal all now. You know what we're gonna defend. Oh crap. You get a holy healing out of Surge. Hopefully. Yeah. Surge needs a holy healing. Let's get up to 6. Heals everybody and full removes all status effects. Right, so the plan is we put a 99 on Surge. We put a Vigora on Surge, and Surge is going to go in and start hitting like level 3s. For as long as possible. The Surge is going to have infinite stamina and 99 accuracy. Just go in and whack as many level 3s as you possibly can. Oh! Oh! Okay, so have we won? So, won in probably in inverted commas. We probably got the best ending beforehand. What happens now? Just end. Just credits. Wow, okay. Just credits. You beat... If you just... It wasn't even that hard. Like, it was actually harder to sit down and try to figure out the music. I did, amateur. Yeah. This one's profoundly unsatisfying. It was way more fun to sit down with my fucking keyboard and try to basically piece together the music cues to sort out the boss fight. That was genuinely, that was actually one of the more fun boss fights. Having to sit down here with a keyboard and puzzle out the music things, but also having to boot up my VOD to be able to make sure I did it properly. That was genuinely amusing. I'm actually paying attention because before I was just looking at other stuff. So you do have interspersed like footage of like real life with Shala Kid. who is apparently now in our world. Yeah, because that's a real swimming pool, and that's meant to be Shala/Kid, because they've joined up and become one now. What's my next game? I don't know, because it's the end of the year now, right? My schedule for the end of the year is, I've got next week. Hang on, let me bring up a calendar. My schedule is tomorrow we're carrying on Revenge of the Savage Planet. That's fun. Monday is going to be Mech Warrior. Wednesday will be probably Goblin Cleanup again or something. Friday is I don't know yet. Saturday will be Revenge of the Savage Planet, and Monday the 22nd is going to be Mech Warrior. That Monday the 22nd, then I'll take a week off because for Christmas I'll be away with family and stuff until the 29th. On the 29th, which is a Monday, I'll come back and I'll do Mech Warrior with Barrick again, and then I'm off for another week over the new year, and I'll be back on the 5th for stuff, or Mech Warrior again on the 5th, but then I'm back again for reals. So the only day I haven't got something planned for is next Friday specifically. I don't necessarily want to start a massively long game for 1 week and then have basically 2 weeks of not playing it. So I'll have to find a game I can one-off next week. But that was wild. That was absolutely wild. I've got the ideas what the next game is going to be. At some point, I do want to go back and I am waiting because I have bought and do want to play the next Super Robot Wars, or Super Robot Wars Y. Oh yeah, I mean I could definitely do like a Vampire Survivors or a Holocure or something like that. But Super Robot Wars Y is out. The DLCs aren't out yet. I don't want to wait until the DLCs are completely out. I don't believe the DLCs are actually out yet. Well, DLC 1 is available now. Okay. The second we get DLC 2, because for as far as I can tell, in Super Robot Wars, there's DLC 1 and DLC 2, which have been both panned as mostly negative. Interesting. Why has it been panned mostly negative? I wonder. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing at the end of this. If you don't do the I'm not even gonna bother saving. So what's actually in the DLCs? The DLC for DLC 1 is Break or whatever, Big O, and some Kamen Rider stuff. Which is going to be definitely weird, right? Because Kamen Rider is a live action thing. Although, yeah, not that interesting. Do we know what's in DLC 2? Do we know what's in DLC 2? Hang on. Hold the phone, Nemo. Do we know what's in DLC 2 for Super Robot Wars Y? Because if I know and I don't care, then that's definitely an option. What's in DLC 2? Have they said what's in DLC 2? They said what's in DLC 2 for Super Robot Wars Y. Shit. Because DLC 1 hasn't actually appealed to me, I'll be honest with you. No, DLC 2 will be 5 units, but that's it. They haven't said what's in DLC 2 yet. So I guess that's that awesome card game. What awesome card game? Which one? I like playing. I like several card games. You can't really say that. The same animations as before as well. It's a shame. Across the obelisk. Oh yeah. That's an option. A bunch of more stuff has come out for it then. Yeah, it has a new DLC. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to think about what I'm going to do for after A, for next week, and B, next. Because there are big games I want to play, but I'm specifically giving them a long break. Like I'm specifically giving Super Robot Wars Y a break until after at least. I'm fairly certain I don't want DLC 1. But I'll have to see what DLC 2 is before I do that. Oop, hang on. Someone's pinged me. I'll have to look at that in a bit. It was an hour, a couple hours ago. Yeah, so I was, for example, what I'm going to do, because I definitely want to play like Dark Heresy when it comes out. It's going to be one of those games that, to avoid what happened with the Rogue Trader, of DLC coming out whilst I was playing and that changing a lot of like stuff. Like I'm probably going to wait a year to play Dark Heresy or something. Anyway, trying to figure out what I want to do now, because I've technically got an hour and a half. I was hoping Barrick would be here, and I would just be able to pass it on to him. Because I started like an hour early, and I finished in. I could have started on time. I could have quite easily started on time. I mean, what we could do. Hang on. We could play Radical Dreamers. I have not played Radical Dreamers for... Radical Dreamers was a game I think I played, emulated, like, a long time ago. Like, when I first discovered what emulation was, and my friend who explained to me what emulation was, he showed me, oh, there's a game, like, if you liked Chrono Trigger, there's a game that only came out in Japan called Radical Dreamers. That's like the sequel to Chrono Trigger. I was like, really? Okay, cool. And then there was like, I booted it up then, never really got really far with it. But fuck it, let's find out. Give it a bit of a whirl. Then at which point, I'm not gonna necessarily wait for an hour and a half. I'll play for a bit. And then I'll raid out. And then Barrick will just have to deal. It all began with a notebook my mother handed me. She told me when she found it. She found it while cleaning out the closet. It's the notebook at the beginning of Chrono Cross. This old notebook, covered with mold, was a diary that belonged to my grandfather who passed away years ago. It contained his distant memories. I wonder if you still remember how we first met, and our many adventures. It all seemed like a dream. We ran like the wind during those warm summer days long ago. You were a piece of a star that fell from the sky.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I don't even remember what won tonight. Movie. What's movie night tonight? Shock Jock seeks the Grail. No, I can still relive the memories of those days long past, just by closing my eyes like so and whispering your name into the desolate night. Kid. Kid. Kid? No. Kid. Just took a long time. Hey, kid. Are you ready, kid? I know you're anxious, but stay on your toes. Yeah, likewise, mate. You mess up and I'm leaving you behind. Got that, Serge? Come on, Nagel, let's go. That bastard Lynx is gonna get what he deserves. Say your prayers. Not that it'll do you any good. Radical Dreamers. Le trésor interdit. Oh, hang on. It must means I must. One thing I have to do is go back to this. Go over here. Boop. Change to Radical Dreamers. Right. Anyway. Change selection, beacon menu, auto text. It is basically a visual novel as far as I'm aware, or like a text adventure. Name is Serge. Yep, sure, why not? The old lady's tip-off was right on the money. The counterspell and the barrier around the outer walls could have done a real number on us. Kid's plain unadorned braid flickered back and forth across her shoulders as she walked. We picked our way through the elaborate lattice of the manor's magic shields, moving closer and closer to Lord Lynx's stronghold. There were three of us. Kid, Magil, and me. I guess it must have been 3 years already since I first met Sid, the kid. Back then, I was just a wandering musician, traveling wherever my feet would take me, and wherever a few tunes would pay for a warm bed. I was in the Outlands, in a town called Regoria, where we first ran across one another, and since then she dragged me along a whole bunch of adventures, and misadventures too. Ah, Kid. She was a thief. Not just any thief. Just a few months shy of 17 and already renowned as one of the realm's greatest. What's more, she was achingly beautiful, stylish and a joy to be around, and a dab hand at campsite cooking, or so she liked to claim. The truth was a little different. Those bandits with hearts of gold you've heard about in stories? The Areans who steal from the rich and give to the poor? Yeah, that wasn't Kid's style. She was short-tempered, prone to lying, bossy and obsessed with money, and rarely did she care to listen to a single word anyone said to her. Which wasn't all bad. Probably. Maybe. Sometimes. She had her moments anyway. I glanced over my shoulders to see a shadow hovering behind us, blending into the darkness like smoke. Magil. Also known as Magil the Shade, he was Kid's partner, but even after 3 years I still hardly knew anything about him. All I knew, he was around 30 years old and not much of a talker. He was one heck of a mage. I heard he and Kid had started working together way before I met her. He always covered the top half of his face with a mask, and I'd never seen what he looked like underneath. He was a man so mysterious that it sometimes seemed like he was an interloper from another world. It wasn't like Kid was already big on details about her past, but Magil? He might as well not have had one. And Kid didn't seem to know much about her partner in crime either. What kind of man he was, what kind of life he'd lived before, nothing. You might ask how exactly I wound up being part of this merry band, and, well, it's complicated. I guess you could say that life doesn't always turn out the way you think it will. Kid, who was heading up our little raiding party, suddenly stopped dead. Look lively, boys, we've got company. We glanced around as wearily as the cold, cruel eyes emerged from the darkness. I heard a low growl. Dark shadows prowled through the night, surrounding us. A pack of wildcats. There must have been about 10 of them. A thrill of fear ran down my spine. Flustered, I pulled my knife from my belt. Kid calmly shifted into a fighting stance. Watch yourselves. I reckon these buggers have been treated for rabies. The wildcat snarled and growled as they slowly closed in on us, drawing the noose tighter and tighter. Their eyes glinted in the darkness like fireflies, and strings of eager spittle dripped wetly to the ground. Then one of them sent an almighty roar soaring to the moon, and the hunt was on. What was I going to do? Think fast. Kid dived. Oh shit, you gotta pick something. Kid dived into the thick of the pack of wildcats and gave me the largest of the number, an almighty kick in the chops. The startled beast gave a yelp as it was sent flying. I turned to my right to see that a nearby wildcat was charging towards me. It lowered its head menacingly. I panicked. I tried to make my last second dodge, but I wasn't quite fast enough. Its claws scraped against my side as it rushed past me. I was in pain for a moment, then turned to face my foe and readied myself. I struck at it wildly. I slashed at a nearby wildcat with my knife. The beast tried to leap clear, but I was already too close. I felt the bait make contact and was rewarded with a screech of pain. The wildcat jumped away, this time managing to put some space between us. It looked like I hadn't cut it very deeply. I stood my ground, changing my grip on the knife, and waited for another chance to attack. Surge, behind you! Panicked by Kit's warning, I whirled wildly around and came face to face with a pair of eyes blazing like hellfire. I tried to use magic. A wildcat was coming right at me. I twisted my body to avoid the attack, acting in sheer reflex. In desperation, I tried to recite the spell I only vaguely remembered, and failed to conjure up a single spark of magic. The wildcat hurled its massive body at me, twisting my shoulder awkwardly. I was sent flying and my body rolled as it crashed into the ground. It would only be a moment before the wildcat struck again. I tried to stagger back to my feet, but my legs wouldn't cooperate. I heard a low growl coming from right behind my head. Every hair on my body stood on end. I shut my eyes and prepared for the worst. But nothing came. Instead, I felt a blazing heat from overhead and smelt the acrid stink of burning flesh. I opened my eyes to see the smoldering remains of a wildcat, and standing over it, Mago. He gave me a silent nod before swiftly dispatching another foe with a blast of flames. I staggered to my feet, shaking my head in a vain effort to dispel my dizziness. I was breathing heavily, the handle of my knife was slick with sweat, and I tightened my grip. With a kick like a bolt of lightning, Kid landed a clean hit on the flank of a nearby wildcat. It staggered before losing its footing, letting out a pathetic cry, but Kid had already moved to finish it off. And then, the roar of fire. A burning smell filled my nostrils, and next to me a shrill screech pierced the air. Mago's fire spell engulfed the head of a nearby wildcat. It fled, darting off into the darkness like an arrow. I scanned the area. Only moments ago we had been surrounded, but now there wasn't a single wildcat left. Kid and Maggle had either sent the rest off with their tails between the legs or put paid to them once and for all. Ha! You're dreaming if you think a pack of flea-bitten muggies is gonna stop us, Lynx! Kid crossed her arms and flashed a triumphant grin. Meanwhile, I was panting heavily, and it felt like my legs were about to give out from under me. I collapsed to my knees, overwhelmed by what I'd just been through. Whew! I'd taken a few hits, but I was fine otherwise. A couple of scars to talk about later, maybe, but nothing that would stop me carrying on. Are you hurt? Maggo looked down at me, his face expressionless as ever. No worries, Mag. He'll be alright, said Kid, barging in to get a better look at me. He may be a whinging sook, but it'll take more than a few scratches to kill this one. She was nothing if not sympathetic. But she was right. This was no time to be bemoaning my lot. We hadn't even reached the manor yet. I dabbed at my wounds with a tincture-soaked cloth and wrapped them with bandages, then looked up at the other two. We're just getting started. I grinned back, putting on a brave face on things. That's what I like to hear, Kid cheerily announced from one of those close quarters, but her eyes turned cold, like the cool glow of the moon in the night sky. It's gonna be a long night. I nodded, trying my hardest not to utterly lose myself in her pale blue eyes. Alright, let's get the show back on the road. She turned away and marched off deeper into the trees without looking behind to see if me and Maggle were following her. Maggle, of course, was already right behind her, a hesitant and hurried gait making it seem as though nothing much had happened at all. I jumped back to my feet to chase after them, and be in even more trouble than I'd bargained for if I got separated from them. The dark forest inside the manor's perimeter seemed to go on forever, a labyrinth of trees and boulders. The manor itself loomed in the distance, glowering over the vast grounds, and hidden within was a veritable mountain of treasure just waiting for us. Lord Lynx was the noble who ruled the remote territory over Giora. He was also Kid's mortal enemy. We were there that night to steal a certain jewel he kept locked away in his most closely guarded vault, the Frozen Flame. The Frozen Flame was veiled in mystery. It was said to be imbued with an uncanny energy and possessed of a beauty and clarity that made it a priceless treasure. Countless thieves had tried to steal it, and not one of them had come close to succeeding. Nor had any of them escaped from the banner alive. Now it was our turn to try and sneak into this place of death. Led by a girl who had the ambition to make the impossible possible, a hunger for vengeance that drove her onward, and a desire for riches that could never be satisfied. As we pressed on through the trill-filled darkness, the shadows gave way at last, revealing the true extent of the vast mansion. Heh, finally! Say your prayer, Lynx, because we're coming for you. Keeping to the overgrowth and the shadows of the trees, we made our way around the manor walls in search of a means of entry. Eventually, we came to a terrace overlooking the garden. There was no sign of any guards nearby. The only thing surrounding the manor was an uncanny stillness. This will lead us straight to the west wing, just as well. Sorry, this will lead us straight into the west wing. Just as well, we don't have any business in the rest of the manor tonight, said Magel, gazing up at the dark building towering over us in the night. Alright then, what are we waiting for? With that, Kid made to vault over the railing of the terrace. Stop! Magel hissed sharply. Remember what we're here for. Our main target is the vault and the frozen flame within it. We focus on this above all else. Your vengeance is of secondary concern. Agreed? Glancing over her shoulder, Kid replied with a reluctant, Yeah, don't get your knickers in a twist. But if you happen to run into him, I'm going to knock that Drongo's block off. And neither you nor anyone else is going to stop me. I guess Kid was going to get her way whether we liked it or not. Let's go, boys, the night is young. She cleared the railing in the sprightly hop and vanished inside the manor. I glanced towards Magdal and nodded in silence. We followed Kid's lead, and were soon inside Lord Lynx's lair. The darkness swallowed us whole. A corridor stretched off to the left and right. From the terrace it seemed equally dark and chilly in both directions. Well, we go down the left corridor, because of course we do. We pressed on through the darkness, down corridors that twisted and turned, snake-like this way and that. Everything around us was still and silent, and it felt strangely like we were being watched. It was as if countless eyes were staring silently from the shadows, looking on with curiosity and pity. We continued, creeping cautiously down the corridors. Kid moved proudly and stealthily like a cat stalking its prey, while in the shadows Magdal followed, gliding swiftly like a sinister breeze. We pressed onto the breeze we were afraid. Oh shit. Why so fast? We took the corridor leading from the left-hand side of the terrace, eventually arriving at an intersection with some stairs. The path to the right led down the stairs, the path to the left was a dark side passage, and the main corridor continued straight onwards. We always go left. We headed down the side passage. At the end of it, we came to an old, immaculately polished door. We went inside. Kid gently pushed the door ajar and peeked into the room. The next thing I knew, she slipped inside. Magdal and I followed. Looks like a study. The room was lit by this moonlight coming through these long, slender windows, slanting down in pale beams through the darkness. Bum, bum, bum. It was pretty big for a study, with an immaculate antique desk dominating the center. You can see like a lot of the musical hints. Hey, Barrett.
Reporting for duty.
You can see a lot of the musical hints between this and thematic hints as well. I believe when the game came out, Magil was meant to be Magus from Chrono Trigger. And we're in Viper Manor now, which is run by Lynx in this version, in this universe. Ding, ding. You missed the end of it, Beric. I could have actually started on time. I could have started on time. Starting an hour earlier just made me finish an hour earlier. I was like, oh damn. I'm ready to go whenever you want, buddy. I'm just basically trying to vamp for an hour and a half to try to get it to set to 11:30. The room was lit by the moonlight coming through this long, slender windows, slanting down in pale beams through the darkness. What do you have a preview of him? Well, that's just you. Should have tried harder. It was pretty big for a study, with an immaculate antique desk dominating the center. There were rows of bookshelves lined with thick, dusty old tomes. The wall to the rear of the room was decorated with paintings, and shelves of vases and painted plates stood before it. They all seemed to be curios from foreign lands. I checked the desk. I went over to the desk and started searching the drawers. There I found a neatly arranged set of pens, ink bottles, and other writing materials. Nothing of interest, in other words. A small portrait on the desk caught my eye. It was a picture of a young girl with a gentle smile on her lips. Who was she? That's the girl Lynx adopted. If you ask me, it wasn't because she was looking to help the needy, said Kid, peering over my shoulder. She wrinkled her nose in distaste. Not even a looker. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. It wasn't a loud knock, but in the bottomless silence of the night it might as well have been a thunderclap. Kid and I stood bolt upright and turned towards it. Magel, meanwhile, hid in the shadows, drifting away like smoke. I panicked and whispered to Kid. Hide behind the door, in the shadows. Quick, get behind the door. We kept our bodies low as we silently and swiftly made for the back of the door, where the shadows would keep us hidden. We pressed our backs to the wall and we did our best to still our breathing. Slowly the door opened. Flickering candlelight spread from the doorway with a warm glow. I held my breath. But it seemed like whoever it was didn't mean to come in. They simply stood there. Strange. I thought I heard something. But the lord of the manor is away, of course. Why would there be anyone in here? I have to get over my nerves. Everything was fine until we heard the news that Por was on the move. The figure quietly closed the door, plunging the room back into darkness. The voice trailed off to a whisper. We remained motionless, keeping our ears pricked for any sign of an unwelcome return. All we heard were footsteps moving away. So Por had made its move. Agil emerged from the shadows, contemplating the news we'd overheard. Kid, if the rumors are true, we might as well be about to find out ourselves in a very difficult situation. This seemed to set her thinking too. Por was a powerful nation that ruled the southern continent. I'd heard it was a prosperous land whose recent and sudden development had pushed it far ahead of its neighbors, which made me wonder, what would its inhabitants want here, out in the sticks? They couldn't be after the frozen flame too, could they? As valuable as it might be, a jewel was just a jewel in the grand scheme of things. I couldn't imagine it being an item of national interest. I mean, ultimately, it was just a petty rock, right? Let them do what they want. If everyone's busy playing soldiers, they won't be bothering us. Come on, we've got things to do. She headed for the door. We left the room and made our way back down the side passage. We made our way back down the dark side passage leading from the study. Eventually we arrived back at the intersection. Some stairs led downward, the corridor branched left and right with a ranch branch leading back towards the terrace. We took the left branch. We continued downward past where the stairs in the side passage seemed to emerge into the main corridor. We found ourselves in front of some ornate double doors. We went inside. Kid gently pushed the heavy doors open and peeked inside. Doesn't look like anyone was in here. It seemed to be the main hall of the manor. There was a massive table, beautiful decorations on the walls, and thick columns decorated with sculptures of birds and beasts. Fixed to the wall in the back towered a tremendous pipe organ, like a burnished black mountain. That's not black. Dozens of candles provided a dim, flickering light, sending the corners of the room dancing in and out of shadow. Several enormous portraits glowered down from high on the wall. Were these members of Lynx's family? I was busy staring at a painting depicting a young husband and wife, when I realized that their eyes had turned to look right at me. Okay, they hadn't. Don't worry, this isn't about to turn into some dumb ghost story. It just looked that way because of the way the flickering light of the candles reflected against the glossy oil paints. Obviously. Probably. This place gives me the creeps, and get a load of all these ugly mugs. There's nothing for us here. Let's look elsewhere. Neither Magil nor I had any objections. We left the hall and returned to the corridor. Eventually there's an intersection. Stairs going down to the right, a dark side passage. Okay, so let's go down the stairs now. Slowly we crept down the staircase, descending deeper into blackness as we went. At the bottom of the path split. The way to the left continued to an atrium that resembled a sort of plaza, while the path to the right was a winding passageway that trailed off into darkness. Left, obviously. Kid poked her head through the arch-shaped door and took a look around. Huh, it's big in here. Must be some kind of hall. We took a cautious look around and then entered, one after another. The atrium was like a beautiful plaza, complete with a statue that doubled as a fountain. Pillars and arches lined the walls, and in the center was a small pool of clear water above which the statue stood. On the other side of the room, I could see another arched entrance like the one we had come through. Oh, that's cold! Kid was scooping up water from the fountain. I went over to her and, resting my hand on the edge of the marble basin, peered into the pool beneath. Shadows flickered under the water's surface. You reckon those fish are rare? As in valuable? Kid leaned right over the edge. I couldn't see the bottom. I wondered how deep it was. The shadow of one of the fish grew larger and larger. Whoa! Sensing danger, Kid leapt back from the edge. Clack! A fish leapt out of the water and snapped at her, its jaws bristling with razor-sharp teeth. Its mouth closed shut on the air when it had only been moments before, and with a splash, the fish darted back into the water. Pteranodons. Deadly carnivorous fish with razor-sharp teeth and powerful jaws that could snap a monster's horn in half. Staring in horror, I watched as dark shadows began to gather in what little of the pool I could make out. The pteranodons must have detected prey. Soon the room was filled with the sound of splashing and snapping at the fish teemed at the water's surface. Bloody hell. Even Kid was uneasy. She took another step back. How many pteranodons were in the pool? The thought of what would happen if they all leapt clear of the water and attacked at once crossed my mind. A bead of cold sweat rolled down my forehead. Suddenly the water coming from the statue turned crimson and shot out into a powerful jet that nearly touched the ceiling. Kid jumped back again. I just stood in shock, watching the torrent of water erupting from the statue. The scarlet waters continued to gush out from the fountain. The pool grew redder and redder and started to overflow. We looked on, entranced, but the spell was soon broken when we realized that the water was starting to flow faster and faster over the rim of the basin. The pteranodons began to jump and snap at the water's surface with bloodthirsty glee. I was brought to my senses by the dull slapping sound of pteranodons hitting the floor. We rushed to the exit on the other side. Quick! There's an exit on the other side! I pointed at the doorway opposite when we come in. I tried my hardest to rush across the red pool, sending up great gouts of crimson water, but it was as thick as blood, and I found myself struggling to move. I felt sharp jabs of smothering pain as countless pteranodons snapped at my legs. Kid gritted her teeth in pain. Sir, you gotta do something before we turn into mincemeat. What was I gonna do? We deal with the fish? What do you want to try to pick this little off one by one? Kid glared back at me, her face a picture of exasperated disbelief. Don't be a bloody idiot, sir. Do you want to die here? While I stood there, my mouth agape, a pteranodon sunk its teeth into my foot. A jolt of pain surged up my leg, making me jump. What was I gonna do? Go to the other side! We have to get to the other side! We desperately tried to wade to the exit opposite us. The water was already up to my waist. A strange smell like warm meat rose from the water's surface. Arg! I yelped on my left thigh and my right ankle simultaneously erupted with pain. It was still a long way to the exit opposite side. What was I gonna do? Just keep fucking going. That's right, those fish weren't gonna stop me. We desperately tried to wade towards the exit opposite us. The water was already up to my waist. Fine, we'll go back the way we came. Okay, let's get out of here. In a panic, we splashed through the water back to the corridor we came from. The fangs of the pteranodon snapped at my legs and I felt a searing pain, but I had to endure it if any hope to reach the entrance. Breathing heavily, I finally found myself back in the corridor outside. Phew, that was a close call. So the whole thing was a trap, eh? Talk about twisted. Lynx is even more of a sick bastard than I thought. I was about to say he wouldn't have to be if he didn't have to guard against people like her breaking into his home, but I thought better of it. Well, at any rate, I think we better consider that a dead end. Let's go back. Defeated, we left the atrium. Something caused Kids to stop in her tracks. Hello, hello. What do we have here? She pointed to the side of an entranceway to the hall. Oop, that's the save menu. I found myself face to face with the sculpture of an old man's face, with a truly phenomenal beard. The sculpture's eyes seemed to gleam with life. For a piece of marble, it seemed almost too realistic. It's the mouth of truth. It's a mouth of truth, announced Magil. An enchanted statue that can tell when you're lying. If it catches you out, it'll bite your hand off. Magil kept his explanation simple so that Kid wouldn't drift off before he got to the important part. Huh, so what's it doing here then? I suspect it's part of a greater mechanism. Stick your hand in its gob, do you? Righto, let's see what happens, shall we? Sneezing. With a mischievous glint in her eye, Kid darted over and stuck her hand in its mouth without a moment's hesitation. She stood there for a moment, waiting, but didn't take long for her to get bored. Huh, nothing. Suddenly, I had an idea. Hey kid, who's the greatest thief who ever lived? Ha! Me, of course, you drunk. The kid answered without a moment's hesitation, and then suddenly her face twisted with pain. The teeth of the marble sculpture had clamped on her hand. It bit me! Knock it off. Everyone knows it's the truth. Ow! The sculpture bit her again as soon as she spoke. Gar, you little... A cold sweat formed on his forehead. The sculpture was tightening its grip. It won't let go until you say something true. It won't let go until you say something true. Despite the obvious urgency of the situation, Magill was matter-of-fact as ever. Just say anything, kid. Anything, as long as it's the truth. Obviously, Kid wasn't listening. Instead, she just kicked awkwardly at the statue. Oi, Beardy, let go of me bloody hand. She planted her feet at either side of its mouth and tried her hardest to pull herself out. She heaved, kicked and stamped, grunted and strained. And then finally her hand popped free. I was taken aback by what I just witnessed, and wouldn't say a word. See, I told you it was the truth. Kid raised her hand in the air triumphantly, as if to demonstrate. I could see heavy bite marks. The sculpture hadn't come away from the struggle unscathed either. Kid's attempt to break free had left it cracked in several places. Magill pointed silently at a part of it. I went to take a closer look and saw a pale, flesh-coloured tongue. I expect we're supposed to put something here. There, commented Magill. Something? What exactly? I replied. Kid stood there for a moment, lost in thought, and then she started to unload all the knickknacks she'd been carrying. It was a strange collection of odds and ends pulled out from her pockets, her boots, and even from her braid. Alright, Serge, now's your turn to have a go at that stupid statue. Kid grinned at me, holding her assortment of knickknacks out in the palms of both her hands. I guess she decided whatever further horrors the statue had in store, she would not face them herself. Nice kid. Real nice. Grumbling to myself, I reached out to pick an item. I chose... Jesus. A small silver mirror, a file, a centipede, a tube of lipstick, some dried grapes, a length of fine thread, a sizable petard, a vellum scroll. Christ, I don't know. Let's feed the statue. Some dried grapes. I took a small bag of dried grapes. Hang on, I need to sneeze again. Yeah. Okay. One bag of dried grapes. One by one, I fed them into the sculpture's marble maw. Munch, munch. It actually ate them. That's enough, Serge. Those are my emergency rations you're wasting. Kid snatched the bag from my hands. I still had the last grape, though, so I popped it into my mouth. It was absolutely delicious. Not for you either, sunshine, growled Kid, glaring at me. You gotta take this seriously, Serge, or I shall leave you alone with Beardy here. She was clearly annoyed, but I hadn't worn her patience completely thin just yet. I decided to try something else. I chose... Fucking, I don't even fucking know. Fucking... A sizable petard. I picked up the peculiar piece of parchment. Bracing myself, I shoved it into the mouth of truth. Ha ha ha! Nice one, Mr. Master Thief. You think it's a magic scroll or something? Kid doubled over with laughter. Guess that didn't work. With a sheepish chuckle, I pulled it out again. Oops! My hand slipped and the scroll unfurled. It was filled with strange symbols. Noticing the confused look on my face, Magill spoke up. It's a decoding chart used for the Imperial Guard's field reports. Huh. Well, it's all gibberish to me. Wouldn't be much of a code. It wouldn't be much of a code if it wasn't, would it? Kid muttered witheringly. I was too embarrassed to reply. Once I'd clawed back some of my pride, I attempted recovery. You, have to walk me through it sometime. Preview give us up, is it? Okay, let's have a gander. I don't recognize that at all. Do I? No. Again, Barrick, I'm vamping here, buddy. Genuinely. I also need to go to the bathroom at some point, so...
She just pouted and looked away. Oh, so you can't read it either. Boy, can I pick my moments. Fine, if you're not going to take this seriously, we're leaving you behind. Sometimes you could be as cold as ice. I told you specifically you don't need to vamp for me. So you told me I could go for as long as possible. I was allowed to go along as long as I had to. Turns out, as long as I had to was a lot shorter than I was expecting. Right, okay, fine. Let's find someone to raid into then, because as interesting as this is, it's not interesting me that much. Are you going to start now, or can I raid someone else? Is it for the first time in a very long time? I'm looking to raid someone who's not you on a Friday. See, so I've got Snutch doing some Dark Tide and Kaine doing Path of Exile too. I've not raided Kaine in a very long time. I think we're gonna raid Kaine. I think we've not raided Kaine in a considerable amount of time. Oh, also Kaine's on a Be Right Back screen, so god damn it, Kaine. You got anyone else, Beric? Oh, stretch. Holy shit. Oh. Jazzy's doing some just chatting, it looks like. Is that just chatting leading to something? Dirt Koki. Is it Dirt Koki? Is it DER Koki? Dirt Koki? Dirt Koki doing some Pokemon. With the Space Jace. Is doing... Oh, the Metroid. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll do the Metroid. We'll do some Metroid. Right, folks. I'm going to raid into Space Jace. Thank you for joining for the end of Chrono Cross. I'll put this week's Chrono Cross stream and last week's Chrono Cross stream on my VOD channel. This was a very fun boss fight. Like, genuinely, this is actually the most. There are not many times I've had to basically do a last boss fight with a musical keyboard on my lap, and having to help my own VOD to get the musical hints right. That was genuinely a very interesting boss fight to do. And they tried to explain what the fuck is going on with the game, but fuck me, that did not explain what was going on with the game. This game... Dudes were tripping fucking balls when they wrote this game. They were tripping fucking balls. I recommend at some point, Beric, if you give a crap about this, go watch the VODs eventually, because oh my god. It's madness. But it was a really nice boss fight at the end there. It was a fun boss fight to do. But this game is tripping. This game is tripping. I don't understand what it's supposed to do. Genuinely. Right. Reading Space Jace do some Metroid Prime 2. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then probably pick up a Switch and play some Metroid Prime 4, because that's what I've been doing at the moment. I'll be back tomorrow night with more Revenge of the Savage Planet. Monday will be Mech Warrior 5 with Beric. Wednesday will probably be Goblin Cleanup again. I still have to figure out what I'm doing Friday. I don't want to do something long term because it's the last Friday of the year I'm going to stream. And I don't want to start something and then have 2 weeks of not streaming. And then eventually we'll watch a movie soon. Yeah, I'll attempt to watch a movie. I'll be there. Every single time, to be fair, I start watching the movie. Many times I fall asleep before it's done. So please also bail at me, Beric, if you haven't, when you've got a moment. Anyway, folks, I'll be back tomorrow, and I will see you then. Bye-bye.